Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. Hi, folks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And we got a notable pitching matchup in this one, Singy.
We've all anxiously anticipated this matchup. You've got the ace of each club going face-to-face. No excuses today. Our best against their best. We'll see how it turns out.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Batting third.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. The 2-1. Runner on the move. Next pitch is popped up. Cooper settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth. The designated hitter. Seiya Suzuki.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And the pitch. Runner takes off. Cut on and missed. Throw to second. He's safe.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for the Cubs. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Our starter in this one, Marcus Stroman.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
The center fielder.
They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Gets under it and pops it up. Wisdom drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second. The first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. One down, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Mancini snags it for the second out.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Batting third.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout.
No, I'm not that cruel, but someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
One of the coolest moments of Marcus Stroman's career, Chris, he was the MVP of the 2017 World Baseball Classic. Team USA won gold. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning of the championship game.
Really so awesome to see how guys buy into the WBC in spring training. They really take it seriously once they put on that USA uniform.
And he can't come up with it.
We all know that that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Soler off of first with 2 away. Check swing. He went. And it's 1-2. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 left for Miami. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, Trey Mancini now.
The first baseman.
Chris, you know what they call Mancini?
Boom, boom.
That's right. For Ray Mancini, the famous boxer, it stuck when he started hitting home runs, though, in baseball. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He is the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Bellinger checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held back according to Ricky Holiday. The pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first with 1 gone. And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. Over to first, and he's saved. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The 2-1. And now 2-2. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
Right side. How much were you aware of the umpire's scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
And he handles it himself for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Second inning here, no score. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Yan Gomes waits. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that one is out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Digging in, Nelson Velasquez. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Miami, Avisail Garcia up to the plate.
The right fielder.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Righty to the plate.
That's a ball.
Stroh, a former first-round pick out of Duke back in 2012. When he was at Duke, he actually was a two-way guy. He played middle infield. He still loves to shag taking ground balls at short or third or second. Really good athlete. That one hit to right. Garcia gone on the play. And there's one down.
Batting 6. The third baseman,
Gene Segura at the plate here. Here's a 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. The 2-2 on the way. On the ground, right side, corner. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 7. The left fielder, Sanchez.
2 outs, base is empty. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. That one catches the zone. That's strike 2. And a ball evens the count.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Nico Hoerner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. So now 1-2.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
The left fielder, number 8.
2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And now it's filled up. And a pitch. On the ground. Throws to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here at Lone Depot Park, here's the catcher, Nick Fortes.
The catcher, Nick Fortes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Got him swinging.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
John Birdie at the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And that one fouled off. Line drive, base hit.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Swanson fires over to first. That's the second out.
The batter, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And here's the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. 0 for 1 so far. Birdie at second with 2 down. Ground ball right side corner. Throw to first is in time. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Seiya Suzuki. The 2-1. Good eye right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab on the run. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Trey Mancini now at the plate. Grounded out his first time up. The wind of the pitch. Inside, 3-2 the count. That one hammered center field. Chisholm ranging back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Pitch misses there. And now 3 balls and a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Cubs 2 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Jorge Soler.
The designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
It's strike 2.
2-2 count.
The next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Luis Ariz stands in. His first at bat was a strikeout. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up next, Avisail Garcia. He's 0 for 1. That one misses, and the count's even at 2. Nobody out, runner at first. Struck him out looking. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
That slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Now the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Next offering is fouled back.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Next one misses. Ball 3.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Ariz, the runner at first with 2 gone. On the ground to short. Toss to Mancini. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Marlins get a bit closer on this homer. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And he deals. Line drive, caught.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And now the lefty spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Marlins 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now it's going to be Nick Fortes. And the right-hander deals. Foul ball. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. To the right side. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Stepping in, John Birdie.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Righty delivers.
Ball 2.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away. Jazz Shazam Jr. digs in now. Ball to strike. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. There's a 1-1. Lined into right. Velasquez makes the grab, and that's the inning. Marlins leave 1. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. Hoerner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at Stanford, and his mom currently is on the faculty at Cal. Tosses across to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Dansby Swanson stands in 1 for 2. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
On the ground, Arise. On to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Cubs are down in order. They lead it 2-1. Drew Smiley on the pitch here.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Drew Smiley.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. He's already homered here in this one.
Designated hitter.
And a 1-1. That's inside. That one missed. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada throwing and getting ready for David Ross. In for a strike, and it's 3-2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And a 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Luis Arias.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate and try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And it is 2-1. Next pitch is popped up. Corner makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder,
Avisail Garcia, the next up for the Marlins. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubs 2 and the Marlins 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Hoeing. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Brian Hoeing.
Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki.
The designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And a payoff pitch. Stops it on a slide to first. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ray.
Trey Mancini, the next to hit. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The 2-2. And that's outside. Activity in the bullpen. Matt Barnes up and loosening in the pen. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right side. Garcia makes the grab, and there's two gone.
The center fielder, number 24, Cody Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Cubs are down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning red.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Jeremiah Estrada. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 56, Jeremiah Estrada.
Gene Segura getting ready to hit.
The third baseman.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. That one 95 to finish him off. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Just misses there.
It's a good take.
Pitch misses, and the count's full. Nick Fortes to bat next. And he walked him.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
One down. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Nick Fortes.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here comes a 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Brandon Hughes taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
First and second, one out. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. The next offering misses. And now 3-1. Jazz Chisholm Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. That pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. So the tying run at second. On the ground to the left. And that's a fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw to third, but he's in there. A run comes in the play.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch for the out.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Line drive. A 3-run homer, his 4th home run of the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 5-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down. Now here is Jorge Soler. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. This to third and foul ball. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. He did not go around. Now fly ball to right center. Velasquez moving under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Puck. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 35, A.J. Puck.
So up now for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball, to slug, is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, they went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tanner Scott, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
2-2 now. Struck him out swinging. Gassed it right by him.
Great location with that two-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with two strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Nelson Velasquez, the next Cub to hit. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. Sanchez gets under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now that second baseman, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Here's a 1-1. And that's down and away.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Adbert Alzolay. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Adbert Alzolay.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
The 2-1. Pulls that one foul.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Three and 2 now. That one the other way. Zips it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder, Avisail.
And now, Avisail Garcia. And the pitch. And there's a ball. And it's even up.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Swing and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
So man aboard. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Well struck, right field. That one is gone. He rockets one to right, and they add on. It's 7-2.
Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
2 outs, nobody on. Nick Fortes now at the plate. 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Right-handed reliever in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line drive, base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Now here is John Birdie. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fortes off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch.
That's a ball.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So Brad Boxberger rolls into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. At the belt and fires. That's a little bit low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. Now Matt Barnes takes over.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, right field. Garcia grabs it on the run.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ian.
Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. And a pitch. He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now at the plate, Seiya Suzuki. Right-hander kicks, deals. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And now it's 3-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Is just 1 strike away. High fly ball down the left field line. Sanchez going back on it, still going back. And that'll do it.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound now, Cutter Crawford. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Base knock center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Line drive caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Yoshida makes the grab for the second out. And now it's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
Nope, that's
First
outside.
offering
Ball.
misses the mark. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And foul ball. The pitch. That one pulled foul. Quan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got him swinging.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Boston, our starting pitcher in this one, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now it's going to be Alex Verdugo. Ball one, no strikes. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, he was the centerpiece to that Mookie Betts trade between the Dodgers and the Red Sox. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. And they get the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
So digging in, Masataka Yoshida. And that's in there for strike one.
Yeah, and many people would say that's a ton of pressure to go into a place like Boston with those shoes to fill. And you know what? He went in there saying he was going to be himself and put up some pretty good numbers.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Here's Turner now. First offering, and it just misses. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is in for a strike. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels in the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Wide throw, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Now it's Devers at the plate. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Red Sox already leading. Ball to strike. And there's a strike. Goes down looking.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And that one in the air center field. Straw makes the catch, and that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. On to the second from Fenway Park. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Guardians nothing. Top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Josh Bell.
Number 9, Josh Bell.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Swing and a miss
0-2.
as he was out front that time. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
In the dirt, gathers and throws to first. 1 out in the second.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Andres Jimenez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Good eye in that spot. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Started after it. Appeal to third. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Mike Zunino. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. And a pitch.
2-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Good hitters count the 2-0. Just missed. That's in there, and that is strike one.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Crawford throws over. Jimenez back easily. Three 1 is on the way. There's a strike.
Count is full.
And that's ball four.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan. Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next one misses, and now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with one away. So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. That one's in there, and that's strike one. And a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That hits the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Jimenez, the runner at third. Zunino over at second. Brennan over at first with one away. Got him! Huge strikeout there. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs, bases are full. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. Right through there. Got him. Third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Now this is in the air down the line. Brennan glides to his left, snags it on the run, tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
Batting in, the catcher,
Here's Reese McGuire. And that one wrapped foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's even up.
That's in.
That's down and in.
2-1.
That's in there. And the count is 2-2.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
batting ninth, the second baseman,
And now the rookie second baseman, number 47. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. And he pumps it a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1 left for the Red Sox, but they lead it 1-0. New inning getting started. Stepping in, Ahmed Rosario. Rosario batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Flips the corner. 0-1. That one down the line. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
A little bit out in front of that off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate, but he did just enough to drop it in fair down the line. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Glide out his first time. Check swing went around. 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Rosario aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Checks over to first, back safely. Comes the 2-2. High fly ball, shallow right field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Naylor goes 5 feet 11 inches, 250 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Pickoff throw. Rosario dives back in.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day.
In there safely.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Kicks and fires. That one outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Josh Bell in the on-deck circle. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now back, the first baseman.
1 down. Next is switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's in for a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swings and misses. And out 2-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
The 2-2 now. That one the other way. Down the line, and it's foul. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Pitch misses. Full count 3-2. Andres Jimenez waits on deck. Righty delivers, and he walked him.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. Next offering is in for a strike. Bases loaded, 1 away. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Line drive, base hit. 1 runs in. Rowe comes into third, and he's in there as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Second and third here. One away. Next pitch is outside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
That one hammered left field. Yoshida going back on this one. Looking up. It bangs off the wall. He's in safely at second as 2 runs score in the play.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Will Brennan, the next to hit. On the ground to first. And he grabs it in foul ground. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. Got him. 2 away. And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Bounce to the left side. Slings it across. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 1. Back here in Boston as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. Bieber back to work. That's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The next pitch misses, and a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 7, Masataka.
Now the number 2 hitter, Masataka Yoshida. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Now that's smacked to right center. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Now the designated hitter.
Turner climbs in on that right side.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-1.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Bell puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So they go quietly there. 3 innings complete. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 1. Back in Boston, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Stephen Kwan. The pitch. That clips the corner.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
The wind and the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Whips it to Casas. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
So up next, Ahmed Rosario.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brunansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. So digging in, Jose Ramirez. He swings and fouls one off. You know, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. Here's the 0-1. Now 1-1. Rosario on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw, quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom of the fourth. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 1. Bottom of the fourth, Rafael Devers up to hit. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The next offering misses, and that's ball one. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning game 4 back to Oakland for game 5. And unfortunately, they won game 5 as well.
You think he caught him off guard with a fastball right there, Chris? He didn't look ready for it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that's exactly what happened. You look at the sequence of pitches. He didn't see anything firm until that last fastball. So you got to think he was still sitting off speed and just couldn't react quick enough to even get a swing off. That's good pitching right there.
Now here is Tristan Casas. That one's in there, 0-1. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. And the pitch. And a foul ball. Breaking ball inside. Ball one. Back up that got him. He handles it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
2 outs, base is empty. Now batting Jarren Duran. Doubled his first time up. Line drive. Brings it in with a nice running grab. That is the inning. Red Sox go down quietly, and they trail it 4-1. Back inside Fenway Park. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the DH, Josh Naylor. And the right-hander back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Ryan Brazier, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Winkowski, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Here comes the 0-1. Missed inside with the curve. And here it comes. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Here's Josh Bell. That misses. 1-0. That one drifts inside.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. In for a strike. 3-1.
3-1.
Out towards left center. Yoshida under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman,
Andres Jimenez will hit next.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
In there for strike 1.
0-1.
The other way. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now here is Mike Zunino.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1. Crawford checks the runner, and he's back standing. Back over to first, and he's back again. Back to first, and once again he's back in safely. Now the 0-1, and misses inside. Jimenez off of first with 2 away. And the righty deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. Guardians lead 1, but they lead it 4-1. Back here at Fenway, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. Kike Hernandez takes him deep, his 4th home run of the season, and they close the gap. It's 4-2. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And that's downstairs and outside.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. Nope, he held back. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And next for the Red Sox, number 47.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Swings through that one for strike
1 ball,
2.
strike.
And it's just foul. That was close. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo. And that's in there for strike 1. Fought off foul. Got him looking for the K. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Now batting, left
And stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, right field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that will end the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Richard Blyer on to pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
For the Red Sox, number 56, Richard.
Now at the plate, Will Brennan. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Ryan Brazier up and throwing. The pitch. They say it went.
1-1.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball. And a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Set down on strikes. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
The center field.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians.
Straw.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Popped up left side. Devers settles under it and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the 0-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Whips it to Casas. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they still lead this one 4-2. And welcome back. So now Turner in on that right side.
the designated hitter.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-1. Ground ball right side. Jimenez. Over to first. Turner is out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael.
Here's Rafael Devers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First offering misses the mark.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. So Devers will take his base.
Runner take the base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important.
Fired to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning coming up. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 2. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Blyer back to work. And ball 1. Next one is off the plate. And it's 2-0. And right back to the mound. Throws to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose.
So up next, Jose Ramirez. A switch hitter batting right. First offering, and it just misses. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
So 1 gone with a runner at third. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Pitch is in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1. In the air, out towards right center. Verdugo makes the play. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
Well, these guys understand how important each run is, especially as you get closer to the end of the ball game. Nice job right there to get that runner in from third and add a little insurance.
Bell in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Zunino in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first, and Zunino is set down. That's out number 3. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Guardians 5 and the Red Sox 2. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Jarren Duran. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through that one.
No ball.
Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Nick Sandlin up and throwing for Terry Francona. Stephan warming up as well. And he deals. And that one clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Missing inside. 1-2 to count. And that's down and away. Pitch misses there, and a full count now. Stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
And next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. He's already homered in this game. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. And the slider catches the zone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Well, that's kind of
1-2.
what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Softly hit to third. Sends it across to first, and one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. That one to first, and he grabs it foul. Duran, the runner at second with one away. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone. That's what the fans came to see, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-4. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. That's it for Shane Bieber. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. James Karinchak gets the call from the pen.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
So one out, nobody on. And stepping in for Boston, number 47. There's the strike. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Oh, and 2 now. This one pulled down the line. It's hammered. This one hooking. It's got a chance. Foul.
Oh, man. That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
Look out. And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
No, that's not exactly what they're going for when they say 1 up, 1 down. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Verdugo in the box now. Takes strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Got him. 2 gone now.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Well, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Yoshida, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The 1-0. Swings through that one above the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's down to 1 at 5-4. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Renan Bernardino. He's been so good against lefties.
Brennan Bernardino.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt. There's a strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Falling behind 2-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Here's a 2-1. And that one fouled off. Two. Fights it off. He'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Struck him out looking.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Straw stands in now, looks at that one inside. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Ryan Brazier is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Back to the mound. And he'll be safe at first.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Steven Kwan now at the plate. Bernardino keeping him close. That one's in there. That's strike 1. The pitch. And that one is inside. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2.
He's going.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Two one now. Swing and a ball popped up. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that ends the inning. Now on the bump, Nick Sandlin.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Justin Turner now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. There's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase up and throwing for Terry Francona. The tying run at the plate. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 and 2.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Rafael Devers waiting for a turn at the plate. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. And that one moves his feet. And now 2-0.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Three-two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 away.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-handed reliever. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
No signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Ryan Brazier comes on now. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 57, Ryan Brazier.
And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Let's go, Red Sox! Let's go! Come on, Boston!
Here comes a pitch. Well struck left field. Yoshida ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. Brazier, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. He goes down looking. Josh Naylor getting ready to hit.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
That's a strike. 0-1.
Calling it bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Oh, 0-2 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. 3 up, 3 down that time. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 5 and the Red Sox 4. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for number 48, Emmanuel Clase.
So stepping in for Boston, Jaron Duran. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. One-run game, bottom 9. High fly ball, right field. Brennan gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab, 1 down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
In there for strike 1. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
That one to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a 1-2 again. Got him looking. And they're down to their last out.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
So they're down to their final out. Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The 0-2. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll do it. The Guardians hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one.
Action out of the AL Central. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that ball is gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with Pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Vinny Pasquantino digs in now. Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 3.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes. This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And now it's even up.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Now here is MJ Melendez. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Next offering is in for a strike. Melendez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and our pitcher in this game, Jordan Lyles. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The count 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Carlos Correa. The 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's a
3
ball.
balls, 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button. This guy will throw any pitch in any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Byron Buxton.
Here's Byron Buxton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch.
Ball 2.
That one ripped. Fair ball. Kepler round second on his way to third. Massey with a relay home, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
He was all over that one. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to third. Save.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
Here's a 2-1. And that's outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And a 3-1 on the way. Left field, Olivares moving under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. And now here is Nick Pratto.
Nick Pratto.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. And now it's Kyle Isbell. The wind of the pitch. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Tied up here in the early going. Strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next offering is fouled back. Popped Knocked in the air. Left field. Larnach under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting it, the third baseman, Hunter.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. And a 1-2. And downstairs. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one the other way. Melendez makes the play, and there's 1 down.
The first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. The 1-1 is upstairs, and the count 2-1.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a swing and a miss. 2 down.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And that one is lifted in the air. Olivares puts it away, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back on to the 3rd inning. So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
And a pitch.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
This one chopped up the middle. Correa fires to first on the run. Not in time. He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And next is the designated hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's down and away.
2-1.
Witt stands at first with 1 out. Pickoff throw. Witt dives back in safely.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat
very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Caught and miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. One out and a runner at second. Three-two now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs and one in scoring position. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
As we go to the last of the third, here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
The wind of the pitch. And misses inside.
Well, these Twins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
There's a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one's carrying. And it's gone. That's what the fans came to see. Home run number 5 on the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-1.
He wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So the lineup flips over at the plate. Max Kepler. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Inside, 3-2 the count. Up the middle. Witt over to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The batter number 4. Shortstop, Carlos.
And here comes Carlos Correa. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 3-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
So man aboard. So up next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. He's 0 for 1. And the righty deals. The punch out there, out number 2.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
At the belt and fires. Swings through that one out in front that time.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Correa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Twins get one on this homer, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Target Field, start of the 4th, and to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Next to hit, Edward Olivares. Polanco on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me out. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Next pitch is in the dirt. 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from it.
And down on strikes he goes, and that is that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom 4, and now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
The left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
On the ground, out to short. Throw over to Prado, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Third baseman, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. The 1-1. And fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2. And that one a little bit high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Next offering upstairs. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Pitch misses there. 2-1. Two outs. And there's the strike. Gallo off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. It's the Twins 2 and the Royals 1. Back in Minnesota, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Hunter Dozier. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. He's already homered in this game. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Runner,
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
Kicks and fires. Witt checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next offering upstairs.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Brad Keller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Ryan Yarbrough appears to be getting loose. Runner at first with no outs here. Inside corner for a strike. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Now Correa up to hit, 1 for 2. Taylor on second. Kepler at first with no outs. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Got it by him for the K.
Oh, that was a pretty fat pitch right there. Very hittable. I think the change of speed made all the difference. Took a lot off of that one, and he had him off balance out in front. You got to pick your spots with the changeup just like he did there, and I think a great time to alter his velocity and create some deception.
And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. Byron Buxton next to bat for Minnesota. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Byron Buxton. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at the ballpark. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. Ripped to third and caught.
Now the catcher, Salvador.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Pablo Lopez will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Josh Winder. This is his first appearance of the season. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. The 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Chris Salvia, Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020. The second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 2 down now, and here is MJ Melendez. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a bouncer. Correa. Now the throw to first on the run. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Twins 2 and the Royals 1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Isbell under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Now back, the third baseman.
So up next for Minnesota, Jose Miranda. So now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. Now all even up. Stays alive. Fly ball down the line. Olivares makes the grab on the run. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 2 and the Royals 1. New arm out of the bullpen, Giovanni Moran.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Next pitch is downstairs. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Griffin Jacks getting ready to go. Thielbar, a left-hander, also throwing. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And that one almost got him.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Nick Pratto. And a 3-2. And he walked him.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now, Kyle Isbell.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Here's a 1-1. That one is upstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. On the ground, right side. Polanco. Over to Correa for one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Yeah, and he looked a little tentative on that swing. Almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
On the mound now for the Twins, Jorge Lopez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. High fly ball out towards left field. And gone! He'll circle the bases, his second of the year, and that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Next to hit, Michael Massey. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one off the plate inside. Now 2-2. That one lifted to left. Larnach settles underneath it. Snags it for the second out.
The batter, the shortstop,
Bobby Witt Jr. will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. 2 down, nobody on. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike. Next pitch downstairs. 3-2 now.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Lopez keeping him close. Not even close there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Goes down looking. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Carlos Hernandez. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 43, Carlos Hernandez.
Here's Christian Vasquez.
For the Twins, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
That's in there. That's strike 2. Bullpen action for the Royals. Taylor Clark getting loose out there. Chapman getting loose as well. And the 2-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
1 down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now batting Max Kepler. Here comes a pitch. And a curve misses outside. Righty to the plate. And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 45, Taylor Clark.
And next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. 1 for 3. Right-handed reliever. Late with the swing there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Mission accomplished from the Royals bullpen that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Royals 4 and the Twins 2. Number 61 takes over on the mound.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Stepping in, Salvador Perez.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Eric Summersgill with the call. 2-2 down. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out and one away.
Now back.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Sneaks through, base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. He's in there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Nick Pratto. Next one misses, and the count is 3-1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And now a full count. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Melendez on third. Olivares at first. One gone. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The 17th, Kyle Uzbek.
And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. And the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Kicks and deals. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Bases loaded. One away. On the ground, 2 ball. Quickly to second for 1. Back to first. Double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the Twins 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. The Twins in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Next pitch off the plate. 2-1.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 2-2 now. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now
Byron Buxton getting ready to hit. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss. Payoff pitch. That's to third. Dozier whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
the left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
And now, Trevor Larnach. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Scott Barlow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Kansas City, number 58, Scott Barlow.
2 outs, runner at first. Jose Miranda, the next Twin up to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Larnach off of first with 2 away.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. They trail at 5-2. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Caleb Thielbar. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey.
Leading up for Kansas City, the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 2.
And it's even up. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Near the fence. Gallo pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop,
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. And he deals. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering finds the zone and the count is full. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 outs. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And a 1-1. He goes down looking. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Royals 5 and the Twins 2. Back at Target Field. So bottom of the 9th. And now the first baseman, Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slog is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The 1-2. That one missing inside. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. And here it comes. And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So here's Christian Vasquez.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. The other way. And there's a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The center fielder, number 2.
So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. Good opportunity for him first and second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Tying run at the plate. Out to short. Witt toss to second, and that's 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Max Kepler at the plate. The 2-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Gallo on third with 2 out. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter, number 4.
So up next for Minnesota, Carlos Correa. Runners on first and third, 2 away. drive, base hit. Runner from third in to score. And it's now a 2-run game.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Aroldis Chapman comes in to take over. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco. Ball to strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And now it's even up. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Fights it off, he'll see another. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Here's a rocket to right field. That's the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton, the next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do.
Be the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Milwaukee Brewers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, a guy that's been having a huge impact for this team all year, Mike Trout. He leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect him to be a big factor for these guys.
Yeah, Boog, he's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. He's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to guys in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about him, and they say the team really looks to him to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out.
First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and on the hill, Wade Miley. What do we have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Number 3, Taylor Ward.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. In the air, right field. Grasso calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 27, Mike.
Here's Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. He takes it on his own. That's the third out. Middle of the first. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here in Milwaukee, starting on the mound in this one, Tyler Anderson.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. Anderson ready to work. Towards first, Urshela. He steps on the bag. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's William Contreras. That one drifts inside. Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2-2 now. Outside. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Ward going back some more. Out of here. His second of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Now batting Michael Brasso. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Right side, hard hit. And that is the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at American Family Field. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Anthony Rendon, an outstanding player in college. He went to Rice, the 6th overall pick by the Nationals in the 2011 draft, and then eventually signed with the Angels as a free agent. Don't forget, saying he was part of that Nats team that won it all in 2019. Anderson drifts towards it, makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Hunter Renfroe at the plate. One down, base is empty. In there at the knees, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Brandon Drury to the plate. The wind of the pitch. Up and in. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs. That one in there across the letters. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Angels held in check. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. Now it's going to be Brian Anderson.
The third
He's
baseman.
got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 3-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The designated hitter, Luke Voigt.
Luke Voigt will step to the plate. Left-hander goes back to work against Luke Voigt.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Misses outside, and now 3 balls and a strike. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Everything came together for him. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Man at first, Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Voigt, the base runner at first with 1 out. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Now it's the second baseman, Owen Miller. Swing and a miss. 2-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Slow roller up the middle. Flips it behind his back. And that's the second out of the inning on the force play. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The center fielder,
Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. Now snap throw to first. Back in there standing. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Christian Yelich in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 2 full. It's the Brewers 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. So in now for the Angels, Gio Urshela. 2-1 now. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one the other way, and out number 1 on the grab.
Batting it, the catcher, number 35.
Chad Wallach now.
Wallach.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a
One ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
One gone, runner at first. Number 9 will hit next. Next offering is downstairs. And here it comes. And now it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a ball popped up. Miller should have this one. Out. Number 2.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Wallach off of first with 2 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Popped up. Adames brings it in for the 3rd out. Angels strand 1, and it remains 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and the batter now, Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
Here's a 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames, the next to hit, went down on strikes his first time through.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Popped up first base side. Urshela under it. Squeezes it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, William.
2 outs, base is empty. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nobody left for Milwaukee, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Milwaukee, on to the 4th. So in now for the Angels, Mike Trout.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
Bounce back to the mound. Whips it to first on the run. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Grounded out his first time. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. And that one is off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now batting.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Man at second with one away. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. First time up was a pop out. The 1-2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Struck out swinging his first time. Dice stands at second with 2 gone. He goes down looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Mike Brasso. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. In the air, foul off first. Urshela sizes this one up. 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Digging in, Brian Anderson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. The pitch.
That's the ball. Ball.
And another ball.
Full count.
Rips that one to right. Renfroe makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Luke.
And it'll be Luke Voigt to stand in. And he's already singled in this game. 3-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Brewers go down quietly, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at American Family Field, standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw over to Tellez, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Gio Urshela. One 1 now.
Ball.
And that's outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And there's a foul ball. Foul will We'll see another payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And here's the catcher, Chad Wallach. And now the lefty. Just off the inside edge.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Urshela, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Tyson Miller appears to be getting loose. Milner getting cranked up as well. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Angels, the shortstop,
And next for the Angels, number 9. He popped out his first time. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Urshela around second, on his way to third. And that's a 2-out double. Miller with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Next one misses. 2-1.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Feels like almost every at bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. This to third, knocks it down.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning, not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
Owen Miller now at the plate. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Tapped softly on the ground. Throws across the diamond, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
the center fielder, number 28, Joey.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Weimer. One out and a runner at second. The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up, and it stays fair. Tellez around third. Renfroe fires it to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Throw to first. Weimer back on a dive. Kicks and fires.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Left-hand batter waits. Good plate
Ball 4,
appearance
first
there. Able to take the walk.
Now
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Tyler Anderson won't go any further tonight, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Tucker Davidson. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Davidson.
And now it's going to be Willie Adames. Weimer, the lead runner out at second. Yelich over at first with one away. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And downstairs.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And the 3-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Here's the catcher, William Contreras. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Mike Brasso in the on-deck circle. Here comes a pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Mike Brasso. Rocketed out towards right center, and that gets down into the gap. One runs in, a second scores as well. It's 4-zip. Goes to third, in there. And now they've got runners at the corners with 2 outs.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And that's down and away. And he deals. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jaime Barria up and loosening in the pen. Silson getting loose as well. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 3 runs on 2 base hits. 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 4 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
The left fielder, number 3, Taylor Ward.
The pitch.
Full
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Hey now, turn 2 here.
At the belt and fires. Swung on, belted. Way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Matt Theis digs in now. 1 for 2. Ward leads off first with 1 away. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Late cutting action to get the swing and miss right there. I mean, that's just really hard to account for as a hitter when you're seeing the fastball all the way and then just at the last moment it darts away from you and you can't reach it.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. That's as far as Wade Miley will be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. On the mound now, Tyson Miller. This is his first appearance of the season. Now it's Anthony Rendon. Ball to strike. Hit weakly on the ground. Anderson. And that's the 3rd out. Angels leave 1. They're down 4-0. Back here in Milwaukee, here's Luke Voigt.
For the Brewers, the designated hitter, Luke Voigt.
The 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. That one way outside. Now 2-2. Good eye right there. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hard hit left side. Sends it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now back, first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. The 1-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And now it's 1-2. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they're in front 4-0. Top of inning number 7. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. The Angels in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And that's in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Out to center. Weimer drifts towards it. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Drury. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Way high.
3-1.
3-1 now. In the air out to center. Weimer on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Gio Urshela.
2 outs. Base is empty. Gio Urshela to the plate. In the air to left center. Yelich on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And the Angels are gone in order. They trail it here 4-0. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now Joey Weimer. Kicks and deals. Here's a rocket out to left. Base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's Christian Yelich. The pitch. And a ball evens the count.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-2 now to 22.
Full count.
Stays alive.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting.
Up now for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. Weimer stands at first with 1 out. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Step off, throw to first. Weimer dives back in safely. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Out in front and foul to the left side.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Weimer coming home. Throw cut off, now to the plate, but it's offline. He will score, and the lead is up to 5.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Now here is Mike Brasso, 1 for 3. And a pitch. That one not close. 2-1. And here it comes. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Struck him out looking on the backdoor slider. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 5 and the Angels nothing. Welcome back, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Chad Wallach.
Chad Wallach.
The 2-1. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The batter, the shortstop.
Now at the plate, number 9.
Neto.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Taylor Ward will hit next. The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's deep. And gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one. His 4th home run of the season. And they inch closer. It's 5-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And You know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Trout tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
So now here's the DH, Matt Thaiss. A swing and a soft liner. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Andrew Wantz.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now, Brian Anderson.
For the Brewers, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Luke Voigt at the plate. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Shohei Ohtani preparing to come on if needed. Two down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Ward drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They lead this one though 5-1. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Elvis Peguero. This is his 3rd time out this year. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Right side. Grasso gets under it. And there's one down. And now the right fielder, Hunter Renfroe. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And that's outside. Movement in the bullpen. Hobie Milner, the left-hander, up and throwing. Righty to the plate. And there's ball four.
Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
The 1-1. They say you win.
1-2.
Renfro at first, one gone. That one missed. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Up next,
Making some noise here, trying to give themselves a chance. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Devin Williams.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Giorgella steps in. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away now.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Friday night, it's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Leading off, DJ LeMahieu.
Leading off tonight for the Yankees, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And here it comes. Off the mark there. And this one is off and running. The wind of the pitch.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Full count.
And the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. One down, base is empty. That one missed. Singy, one thing Anthony Rizzo's used to is getting plunked. No one has been hit by more pitches in Major League Baseball than Anthony Rizzo since he debuted. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, fearless up there at the dish, and he just holds his ground, does not give up on pitches in the inside part of the plate, and that's why he gets hit so much.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The wind and the pitch. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. It's the Yankees nothing, Rangers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And on the hill, Clark Schmidt.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
And stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. And the pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Hammer, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Batting second, the left.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Line to left, and it goes just foul. Runner at first with no outs here.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Hicks pulls it in on the run.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe.
Let's go now. Base hit here.
Schmidt picks to first. Semien back in. That one's in there, 0-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Kicks and deals.
That's the ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And the righty deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Schmidt over to first. And he dives back in safely. Righty delivers. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Over to Torres. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. We head to the second in Arlington. No score. Back here at the ballpark, second inning set to go. Now, Willie Calhoun. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
The next offering misses. 1-1. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best. And
he's out on the tag. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
He's there. He's got it. Yeah, there's 2 away.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Oswaldo.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Second inning here, no score. Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1. Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 33, Frankie Cordero.
Now it's Franchi Cordero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Jacob deGrom, obviously with a very impressive resume. He's only the 3rd player in history to win the Rookie of the Year and multiple Cy Young awards. The other 2 guys to do that, Justin Verlander and Tom Seaver. Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there. Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging. 3rd out, and that ends the frame.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. And he deals. In for a strike. 0-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Here's Josh Young. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike one. And here it comes. Ball one low.
That's a ball.
Really
Too
good
low.
take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
On the ground, right side. Torres fires over to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. That's in for a strike. Now he breaks his bat. LeMahieu on to first. That ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now Aaron Hicks.
Center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
And a pitch. That clips the corner.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
The pitch. Foul ball.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 0-2. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Kyle Higashioka. That's
Ball.
inside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Top of the third, no score. And that's
No.
off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. That's a little bit low.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Kicks and fires. And it's filled up. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout.
You know, Boog, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field. There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Fouled off down the right side. Higashioka leads off first with one away. Goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Higashioka up into scoring position now with 2 out on the pass ball.
Looked like that four-seamer just kept rising on him and he couldn't get the mid up in time to catch it. Kind of makes me wonder if that was a cross-up or maybe just way more run than he was expecting. Either way, he should have had it.
Two outs. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. DeGrom, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And a 1-2. Good eye right there.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. Now it's Robbie Grossman.
The right fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Schmidt back to work. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
There's a strike. The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball.
Bounced up the middle. Torres gets it to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Batting in, the shortstop, Ezekiel.
So next to hit for Texas, Ezekiel Duran. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's Leody Taveras. And there's a base hit to left.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single. Semien measures 6 feet even, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Schmidt with a move to first. And he's back in safely. Simeon checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. Rangers leave one. Still no score. As we go to the top of the fourth. And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. And the right-hander back to work. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
The pitch. And that's outside. Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th-round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher? Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. And here's a 3-2. Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Calhoun batting with one down, takes a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA just impressive at 1.70 to lead the league.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him and he hit him.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Peraza stands in now and watches strike 1. Misses inside, and that is ball 1.
1 strike.
Calhoun over at first with 1 away. So now 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Next to hit, Oswaldo Cabrera reached on an infield single his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And there's a ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Righty to the plate. And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. One left for the Yankees, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Travis Jankowski. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. They say you win.
Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
0-2 now. And that just misses.
1-2.
And down on strikes. One away. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
0-2 now. And now 1-2. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he's there with a double.
You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it's pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Man at second here with 2 away. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Man on second, 2 down. Popped foul out of play off to the right. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Got him. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. We played 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate, Franchi Cordero.
Franchi Cordero.
The wind of the pitch. That one at triple digits.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. And first offering is fouled off. Cordero on at first, nobody out.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time. And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
The 1-2. Just off the outside edge. Low under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One away.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, Kyle.
And up next for New York, Kyle Higashioka. He reached out a walk his first time. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And that one fouled off. 0-1 now. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And the pitch. Ball 1 there.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
So now 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
At the belt and fires. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Duran on his way over. That'll drop in as he plays it on a high. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Now batting, third baseman, DJ.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that's in there for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch way upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And the pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Way high. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. The wind and the pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And the next pitch is way outside.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Next up for Texas, Robbie Grossman. That misses. Ball 1. Grounder might be 2. Over to Torres. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
So 2 down now, and here is Ezekiel Duran. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
The batter, the center fielder,
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Leody Taveras. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. In there for strike 1. Duran, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one finds the corner. That's strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And the 0-2. In the air, left field, down the line. Cabrera pulls it down, and the inning is over. 1 left for Texas, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Gleyber Torres. DeGrom back to work. Torres, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. The wind of the pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Heim makes the catch, and there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. He's 0 for 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's a speed threat. Oswald Peraza. First pitch just misses. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Slider clips the zone.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And he deals. And fouled off. Next offering is down low. Full count now. Oswaldo Cabrera waiting to hit for the Yankees. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And here it comes. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. Flips the corner, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-1. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Runners at first and second with one gone.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That misses, and the count's even at 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Kicks and deals. Fly ball center field. Duran on the move. Tracks it down for the out. And there are 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now Franchi Cordero. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Righty delivers. That misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouled off left side.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Left-hand batter waits. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Ian Kennedy gets the ball now.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
It's Aaron Hicks now. In there, and it's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. It's so important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The 0-2. Struck him out looking. So a job well done from the Rangers bullpen that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here is Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The pitch. And there's the strike. Marcus Semien, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy is just a really good leader on a ball club. Had a breakout to his career when he went to Toronto and started hitting home runs left and right.
There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying, and that ball is out of here. Marcus Semien goes deep. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0.
Times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Here's the left fielder, Travis Jankowski. That one pushed foul. The 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Low at the plate now. That's ball 1. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Adolis.
And next is the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Garcia goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Next pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball one.
You know, Boone, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. That's inside. Josh Young to bat next. Kicks and fires. Rips one to right. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Rangers strike first on the solo job. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started, and here is Kyle Higashioka. The pitch. That one missing inside. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Jonathan Hernandez getting ready to go. Smith, a left-hander, also throwing. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And downstairs. Out to short. Duran zips it to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now batting, third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strikes.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. On the ground. And foul ball. The 1-2. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Martin Perez. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 54, Martin Perez.
And next for New York, Anthony Rizzo. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line to right, base hit. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
No, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here's Gleyber Torres. That one off the mark, ball one.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Willie Calhoun stepping in now for the Yankees. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that's in there for strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now the lefty, he swings and fouls one off. The bases are full for the New York Yankees. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Line drive, that's a base hit. In from third is the tying run. And this game is tied in the seventh.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Really important at-bat coming up now.
Pitching change here, Josh Spores. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 66. Josh Spores.
And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. That one's in there, 0-1. Rizzo at third, Torres on second, Calhoun at first, one gone. They say it went.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now the left fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera, 1 for 3. That to right. Grossman moving under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. Back after this on the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now Josh Young.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Now 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there. Peralta, the lefty, warming up as well. And a 1-1. And another ball. strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Bounced out to short. Fires over to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Jonah Heim digs in now. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Line drive, caught.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
And the batter now, Robbie Grossman. First pitch, and he just misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Hicks is there for it. He makes the grab, and that is that. Nothing doing here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. All tied 1-1. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Aaron Judge. He represents the go-ahead run.
Aaron Judge.
And the right-hander back to work. That's down and in. Right-handed reliever. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that ball is gone. Aaron Judge leads the yard. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-1.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Now here's Aaron Hicks. Infield shifted to the pull side. Foul ball there. Pitch misses outside. And 1-1. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. This one ripped, but foul to the right. The 2-2. And that one is inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Higashioka in the box now. No balls and a strike. And it's even up. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Grossman under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, DJ.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And that one is in the dirt. 1-0. At the belt and fires. Slapped foul. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And that keeps the inning alive. Two outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's a laser base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Torres in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And the 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's the 0-2. That one just misses.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That misses the zone, and the count's full.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Willie Calhoun up next. LeMahieu at second. Rizzo on at first with 2 down. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Brock Burke on the pitch here.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
2 outs, bases full. Willie Calhoun stepping in now for the Yankees. First offering misses the mark.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And the 1-0. That's through there for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. So remaining in the game defensively, Aaron Judge. He entered as a pinch hitter, but this might get interesting. Not a position he's used to playing here. New arm out of the bullpen, Jimmy Cordero. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a pitch. And ball one. Bullpen activity starting up now. Clay Holmes getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. The 1-0. Good eye right there.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
2-0. That one missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Here's the center fielder, Leody Taveras. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. And that one wrapped foul. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Next to hit, Marcus Semien. Called strike right there.
No ball. 1 strike.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And now it's even up. And he deals. There's a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That misses the zone. It's 2-2. Cordero throws over, and he's back safely. Got him! 2 away. New pitcher on here, Albert Abreu.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now the number 2 hitter, Travis Jankowski.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In there, and it's 0-1.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Abreu picks over Durant. Gets back easily. Kicks and deals. And 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Now all even up. Caught him looking for the K. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. Through 8 full, it's the Yankees 2 and the Rangers 1. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Bird, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
1-2.
1-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Cabrera, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that one fouled off. The next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Next offering misses, 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Yankees 2 and the Rangers. New pitcher for the Yankees, Clay Holmes.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers.
The first baseman.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And the pitch.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Garcia, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he grounds one to the right side. Torres, jump throw. What a play.
The third baseman, number 6.
And now here is Josh Young.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And a foul ball. A 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Strike 2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Substitution now at first base. On a pinch run, Bubba Thompson. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim, known for his late inning heroics. They say it went.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The next offering misses, and a count 1-2. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. That misses the zone. 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And that's a little bit high.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game. And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Joe. It's the San Diego Padres and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Hayden Wesneski. What do you have on him?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
The first baseman, number 9, Jake Cronenworth.
The wind and the pitch. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Snuck the fastball by him. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. So now 1-2. Tatis waits. And that's downstairs and outside. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 2-2. And downstairs. Down the left field line, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift on to the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Xander Bogaerts. That's in there. 1-2.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering misses down and away. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Padres lead 1. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and pitching here today, Seth Lugo.
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Here's Nico Horner. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Nope, he held back. And now 2-2. And there's a ball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Throw over to first. Corner back in on a dive. Runner at first with no outs here. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. The 1-1. Horner on the go. That's towards center. Grisham trying to get there. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Batting first, the left fielder,
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Pickoff move to first. Horner back in on a dive. And the righty deals. Horner on the go. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw, quick, not rushed, and accurate.
The wide to kick the pitch. And strike 2. Ground ball up the middle. Throw over to Cronenworth. Third out. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, and now Manny Machado. Singing Manny Machado, what a player he's turned into. Multiple Gold Gloves, multiple All-Star appearances, and a guy who was the 3rd overall pick in the 2010 draft behind Bryce Harper and Jamison Tyone. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. And there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Now it's Matt Carpenter.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Runner on at first with one gone. Trent Grisham, the next to hit. And a big swing and a miss. Second inning here, no score. Grounded to third, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. So they go quietly there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Into the outfield, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter,
Trey Mancini now. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. 3-1. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
3-1 is on the way. This one lifted in the air, left field. And out number 1 on the grab. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
The 1-1 is fouled off. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Velasquez.
And next for the Cubs, Nelson Velasquez. 2 outs. Liner, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
top half of the third inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got him. And one away in the top of the third.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now, Brett Sullivan. That one drilled left field. And it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. He's in at second with a one-out double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So the batting order turns over. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Jake Cronenworth, led off the game with a strikeout. On the ground, right side. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Now batting, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now Fernando Tatis Jr.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And the Padres waste a chance. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart.
The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field, and that turns the lineup over.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. Walked to open the ball game. Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Dansby Swanson digs in now. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Dansby Swanson blasts one out. His second of the year. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. The pitch. And a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Bounce to the right. Kim sends it to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Seiya.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Single to right in his first trip. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And there's ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, onto the 4th. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And now 2-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And a ground ball to first. Hosmer steps on the bag, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, shortstop,
It's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter, and that's why he wore number 2. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
The pitch. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. And that is that. Padres go down quietly, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Eric Hosmer. Here's a 1-1. And a good eye there.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Cronenworth makes the grab, 1 away.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
So digging in, Nelson Velasquez. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Right side, Cronenworth. The flip to the pitcher covering, Already 2 gone here in the home
Now
fourth.
the third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Here's Nick Madrigal. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Matt Carpenter. And a 1-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Kicks and fires. Hit hard, base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's in there at the knees.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Popped in the air. Left field. Hat moving under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Oh, the throw is wild.
The batter number 7, second baseman,
Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada getting loose out there. Smiley, a left-hander, also throwing. And it's even up. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
The 1-1. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. And Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The pitch. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Jake Cronenworth will hit next. 2-1 now. Fouled off. He was late. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it falls. Heading for the plate. He'll score easily, and they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. The manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
First and second, 2 outs. Fernando Tatis Jr., the next up for the Padres, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back here at the friendly confines, and now the switch hitting catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 and 2.
Got him looking for the K. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So the lineup flips over, and stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a miss, and the count is 2-2. Righty delivers. That one to first. Cronenworth takes it himself. Home man for the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Shortstop, Dansby.
And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson. He's already homered here in this one. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that...
And that's a strikeout looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're through 5. It's the Cubs 2 and the Padres 1. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Jeremiah Estrada.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Juan Soto now 1 for 2.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
On the ground to third. To first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 3-1. Action in the pen down there. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Right-handed reliever. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Line the other way. That's a fair ball, and down the right field line and towards that corner.
Now batting,
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Manny Machado. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Drew Smiley.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
1-1 now. Slapped foul. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hit on the ground might be 2. Corner tossed to second. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Steven Wilson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for San Diego, number 36, Steven Wilson.
Ian Happ now at the plate.
For the Cubs, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
That one drifts inside. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Luis Garcia, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Here's a 2-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Up the middle. And that chance handled. 2 up, 2 down.
Showed us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
Digging in, Trey Mancini. The 1-1.
Nope, ball 2.
Good eye, batter. Come on.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now
3
one
balls,
miss.
1 strike.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Hosmer.
Here's Hosmer.
Bigger. Come on.
The count 2-1. On the ground out to short. On to Kim. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Cubs 2 and the Padres 1. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Trent Grisham.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
2-1.
Off the plate inside, ball 3. Ha-Sung Kim waits on deck. That one is absolutely belted way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A shot to left. Home run number 5 on the season, and we're starting over. It's 2-2.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. Rips that one to right. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 away.
Great swing of the bat right there, trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Brett Sullivan. Check swing. No appeal. And that's ball 2. Foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Swanson makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
The first baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 3. The 1-1 is fouled off. Goes down looking. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Luis Garcia. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now the center fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
The center fielder, Nelson Velasquez.
Ball to strike. And a swing and a miss.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is down low. And the count is even, 2-2. Inside, just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Three-two. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side. Has some trouble with it. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first.
draw.
And up next for Chicago, Nick Madrigal.
Leadoff man is on. You got to be looking for the bunt here. Trying to get him into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next pitch inside. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and deals. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Two now. Inside, just missed.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart. Here's a 1-1. Sack bunt towards third. Carpenter on the run, throw to first. Not in time, he legs it out.
Well, he's just giving himself up to move 2 runners in the scoring position right there, but somehow the defense can't get it out anywhere, and this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. 1 runs in. Oh, he throws it away.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Nick Martinez gets the ball now.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. Tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. He's already homered in this game. And a pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No outs, runners at first and second. Here's a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. 2-2 now. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Barnhart around third. 1 run scores. Here comes another. Bogarts with a relay throw, and he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner leads away at second. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. And he deals.
Hey!
No outs. Runners at first and third. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Now it's the DH, Trey Mancini. Swing and a miss, 3-2 now.
Watch the DP!
Battling here as he fouls it away. Three and two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Stays alive. Got it by him for the K. And now it's Eric Hosmer.
First baseman, Eric Hosmer.
One out. Runners at first and second. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses, and that's ball three. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. One run is in. Suzuki around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ray Kerr.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And up next for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Late on that fastball. One out and a runner at second. Next offering way off the plate. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And now the lefty swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Runner at second, 2 down. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 9 and the Padres 2. Back here at Wrigley Field, we go to the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Hosmer. First out in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 22, Juan.
And now it's Juan Soto. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The batter, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Cubs 9 and the Padres 2. Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Looked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And now it's going to be Nico Horner. And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is down low. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pitch misses inside. Full count 3-2. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And a 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. The 1-2. On the ground, 2 ball. Carpenter to second, double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 9 and the Padres 2. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Brandon Hughes.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Manny Machado to start it off.
San Diego, the designated hitter, Manny Machado.
The pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Machado is gone, and there's one away. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the third baseman, Matt Carpenter. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's the strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Swing and a ball popped up. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Man at second here with 2 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. That misses, and that's ball 2. Man at second. Fouls one off. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs slug their way to a win in this one.
That was a pretty close one until that huge 7th inning really turned things around. The bats just caught on fire, and it seemed like nobody could make it out. Put a lot of runs up, and that propelled them to the win.
This one ends the final 9-2. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. We bring you Friday baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And pitching in this game, Alek Manoah. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
2-1 now. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this is a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now the first baseman, Ty France. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Runner leads away at second. That one fouled off. Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in safely. Two. On the ground right side. Sends it to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 10, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelenic.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Here's a 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Singy Alec Manoah's turned into one of the better starters in the American League. Blue Jays drafted him out of West Virginia. He was the 11th overall pick in the 2019 draft.
Yeah, and just a year later, a big league all-star. So developed pretty quickly, and a front-end rotation guy for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Here comes a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Rodriguez takes his lead at third with one away. Next one off the plate inside. Now 2-2. Good eye right there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And the righty deals. Swing and a pop-up. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And the right-hander deals. No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Next offering is fouled back. Three-two now. And ball four, two aboard.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now.
So all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Swing and a slow roller. Merrifield. They get the force. 3rd out. Mariners leave a couple, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe a second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Next offering upstairs. Castillo, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Throws across the diamond. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact and just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And now it's even up.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right. And this guy's an exception. Next offering is fouled back.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Out to short. Crawford throws to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We played an inning, no score. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one out now. So digging in, J.P. Crawford. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Got him. And there are two down.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And 1, 2, 3 go to Mariners. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The third baseman, Matt Chapman.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball, low.
And there's the strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Got a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 2.
Ball, 1 strike.
Chapman gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one fouled off. 2 and 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
2-2 now.
3 and 2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And he walked him.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. The 1-2.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Two on, 1 out. That one a little bit high. 3 and 1 now.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Counts full. 3 and 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
The pitch. And a count 1 and 2. No score here in the second.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And now the count is even.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Well, here we go, top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the veteran second baseman, Colton Wong. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. That's ripped, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Nobody out, runner at first. Two now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
This to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 down.
The first baseman, number 23,
Ty France will hit next. Grounded out his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1. That one missing inside. That's in there, and now 2-2. And that misses off the outside edge.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three, 2 on the way. That one out to right. Springer on the move. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 10,
Jared Kellner up next for the Mariners. He reached on a walk his first time. And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
First and second, 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Eugenio Suarez. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the frame. Mariners leave a couple. Still no score. And welcome back. Here's Kiermaier now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Back to the top of the lineup, George Springer next up for the Blue Jays.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And he grounds one to the right side, and it goes just foul. And that's too high. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And now a full count.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
Swings and misses, and a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Rogers Center as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
The pitch. Right through there. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Cal Raleigh digs in now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. One down, base is empty. Caught him looking for the K.
The batter, number 3.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And the pitch. That one off the mark, and it's 2-1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Zach Pop getting ready to go. That one fouled off, 2-2. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Caballero.
So up next, Jose Caballero. Struck out swinging his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Inside, just missed. And that's outside.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Colton Wong up next for the Mariners. Popped up right side. Merrifield in pursuit. Makes a nice running catch. And that is the inning. Mariners leave one. And we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
The designated hitter,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
Swings and misses. 7 in a row by way of the K.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And here is Matt Chapman. Zips it across, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. The Blue Jays hitless so far in the game. That's in there. And the count is 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for 6.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. We're tied, 0-0. Zach Pop gets the ball now.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Back now in Toronto. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Colton Wong. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Well, these Mariners need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next offering upstairs.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And up next for Seattle, Julio Rodriguez. He's 0 for 1. That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Right-handed reliever.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Ty France in the on-deck circle. Struck him out looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. Ball to strike. Just missed. And a pitch. Run around the goal. Out there to center. Kiermaier trying to get there. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Out number 2.
Now back left field. Here is Kellner.
Jared Kellner up next for the Mariners. Wong off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Eugenio Suarez waits on deck. Kicks and fires. And there's ball 4.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Into center. Kiermaier pulls that one down, and that is that. Halfway through this one, still no score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. Here's a 2-2. Goes down looking.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Raleigh takes it in for the out. That's out number 2.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Went down on strikes his first time through. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss there. The Jays yet to pick up a hit here. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a pitch.
3-2.
Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. Blue Jays go down in order, and we are still scoreless. Top of the 6th inning, and now the right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Nate Pearson, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Up the middle, Merrifield. On the run, throw to first. One up, one down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the righty deals. Swung on, belted. Kiermaier going back on it. And wow, that one is way out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. He's going to have nightmares about that pitch. Perfect execution. It's not supposed to produce that result. He got hurt by a really good one there, but even a better swing at the plate.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. Next offering upstairs. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's a speed threat, Jose Caballero. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. In the air, right field. Springer on the move. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. The Mariners pick up a run thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Here's a 1-1. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That's back there. That fires up the home crowd, and they tie it up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Next pitch is popped up. Raleigh puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And another ball. Two and one now. And there's a foul ball.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 down, nobody on. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nate Pearson. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Colton Wong up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Here comes a pitch. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And a swing and a miss. 1 gone here.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit, and now 2-1. That one inside, and now 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And it's filled up.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Go ahead run on base. Ty France, the next to hit. Double play ball to second. Over to Bichette. On to Bell. That's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back here at Rogers Center, and here is Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. 1 away. Big time out leading off the home 7.
Number 25, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. A strikeout and a walk.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here comes Scott Service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Luis Castillo won't go any further. Just 1 hit allowed. He was excellent. And we'll have the new pitcher for you when we get back after a quick break. New pitcher for the Mariners, Penn Murphy. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 56, Penn Murphy.
One gone, runner at first. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Checks over to first, back safely. And the right-hander deals. Left field. Kelnick settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So up next for Toronto, Brandon Bell.
Brandon Bell.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Hit hard on the ground to short. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark, we're at the top of the 8th, and now Jared Kelenic. And a 1-1. There's a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Got him! 1 out. Eugenio Suarez will hit next. On the ground to first. Bell takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Teoscar Hernandez. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Varsho raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track. Mariners are down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield.
The 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And now it's even up. The pitch. Just misses without one.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Kevin Kiermaier up next. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Snuck the fastball by him.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And now for the Jays, Kevin Kiermaier. He's already homered here in this one. Left-hand hitter waits. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Line drive. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
The right fielder, Joe Springer.
So the lineup flips over. Here's George Springer. And down on strikes he goes. That's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. Still tied 1-1. New pitcher now for the Jays, Tim Meza. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 58, 10.
Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. He's already homered in this game. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And now the lefty. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. 1 for 3. And he deals. Smash to the left side. And that quickly 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman, Jose.
And now Jose Caballero.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Next offering is in for a strike. Down the line, it's a base hit.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
In the dirt, not in time. He's safe. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Two outs. Got him. Third out, and that ends the frame.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Justin Topa gets the call from the pen. He has a great slider with tons of
Ladies
movement.
and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Mariners, number 48, Justin.
And now for the Jays, Bobichette.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And now it's 1-2. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And he's gone for the 4th time tonight.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a 2-1 on the way. Good eye right there.
When we get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Lined, and that's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Kevin Biggio.
Number 8, Kevin.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Topa with a move to first. Biggio gets back easily. And a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. To Crawford for 1. Double play, and we're headed to extra innings. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. All tied 1-1. Anthony Bass comes on now.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, Julio Rodriguez. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next one just misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. Man at second. Got him! Back-to-back strikeouts.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Ball to strike. The pitch. That's out to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho.
No left field.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The 2-1. And a sac bunt here. On to France. Out on the sac bunt.
Now the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
And here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Runners on the move. Bunt attempt misses. Now they tag him for the out, and wow, either someone missed the sign completely or he just tried to steal home. Winning run at third, 2 down. This one lifted in the air, left field. Base hit, that'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Blue Jays walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. On the show, it's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And starting in this one, Lucas Giolito. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Yandy Diaz stands in here, takes ball one low. Next offering is in for a strike. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. And that's in for a strike. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. The pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. So the night before his start, he effectively goes over the lineup he anticipates he's going to face and plays the game. So he goes through an entire opposing lineup on MLB The Show, utilizing his own scouting report the team provided. Next pitch misses. 2-2. For Giolito, it actually is an idea that kind of came together with his buddy Max Fried. They played together in high school in Los Angeles, and they're not sure who started it first, but in 2019, they each began to go over scouting reports using MLB The Show. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First offering misses the mark. Diaz, the base runner at first with one out. Ground ball left side, could be two. Good feed, that's one. On the ball, two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Zach Eflin, and this will be a tough test for him. Pitching on the road has not been that kind to his numbers.
Well, I think he's just got to trick himself mentally and put himself in a comfort level like he does at home. I know it's not the same being on the road as away from home in terms of being able to have a routine and be consistent with it. But this game is so much mental, and he's going to have to find a way to play a mind game with himself to move through this ball game and get a W.
Andrew Benintendi stands in now and watches strike one. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in there at the knees. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Off the mark there. And that's ball one.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And that skips in the dirt. Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Righty delivers to the right side and foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Andrew Vaughn now. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt and fires. Check swing, but he went too far. And now it's even 1-1. And here it comes. Liner caught it second.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 out and a runner at second. And the pitch. The punch out there, 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Eloy Jimenez now. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And that is that. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second from the south side. No score. Back here on the south side, and here is Brandon Lau.
second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Giolito back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
2 strikes.
1-2 here. Down and in, moved his feet. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball. Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it out.
Caught him looking for the K.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count, 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. In there for strike one. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. Popped up. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 17,
Isaac Paredes now. Laced down the line, base hit right field. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. And that's a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now the catcher up to hit, Christian Bethancourt. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch two-out double made this inning interesting.
The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Oh, Boog, you remember back in 2020, Lucas Giolito threw that no-hitter against the Pirates. He struck out 13. And the only base runner he allowed was on a walk in the fourth inning. I tell you what, if I was on the Pirates, he'd have had a perfect game.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Paredes at second with two down. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. The Rays strand just the one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the second, and the batter now, Gavin Sheets. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That's a strike. Now 1-1. The wind of the pitch. On the outside corner, that is strike two. Goes down looking for the strikeout. clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Jake Berger at the plate now. That's ball 1. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the catcher, Sebi Zavala. And a foul ball. Grounded to third, could be 2. On to second, they get 1, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Welcome back. On to the third inning. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Manuel Margot. Margot goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Way high. Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-0. And he takes a strike. Not close with that one. 3 balls and a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Jose Siri. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 1. And 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Top of the third, no score. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Yandy Diaz now. He's 1 for 1. Led off the game with a single. Margot runs. Swing and a miss.
0-1 to count.
Throw there. Safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And fouled off. The pitch. Bounce to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Wander Franco. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That's in there. And that's downstairs and outside. One, two now. Hard ground ball, base knock. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. He hit into a double play his first time up. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the righty deals. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Two-0. And a big swing and a miss. Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. Over to first, safe. Lau at the plate, struck out looking at his first at bat. That misses the zone. Ball one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And downstairs, Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Late with the swing there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rays 1 and the White Sox nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And the batter will be the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Eflin back to work. That misses, and that is ball one. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind to kick the pitch. Good eye right there.
2-2 to count.
That misses, and it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. And he walked him.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Lennon Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike. Yo, 1. A little bit low.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Andrus on at first. Nobody out. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side. Over to Lau. Their second double play in just the first 3 innings here today.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Led off this game with a double. That's in there. Strike 1. Benintendi starting as the designated hitter, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The wind and the pitch. That misses, and 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Harold Ramirez. The pitch. And there's a ball.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is down low. 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
He was all over that one. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Isaac Paredes now at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's in there for strike one. No outs. Runner on second. Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Vaughn. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, the catcher, Christian.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Christian Bethancourt. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Runner on at third, one gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Margot, the next to hit, takes outside. And the 1-0. On the ground to third. In time to Vaughn. And that will end the inning. One left for Tampa, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
The first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
And the right-hander back to work. Vaughn started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Got him. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And now it's Luis Robert.
The 17th, Luis Robert.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Hard hit, right side. Lau sends it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Left fielder, Jimenez.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. Here comes a pitch. On the corner for a strike. The pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Now the third baseman, Yandy Diaz. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just off the inside edge. On the ground to third. Berger tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 5.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Lucas Giolito will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. White Sox going with a new arm, Jimmy Lambert.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert right there to make the grab, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Tampa, but they still lead it 1-0. Back at guaranteed rate field. Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one's in there, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one in the air right field. Margot settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And next to hit for the Sox, Jake Berger. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that one missing low.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And it's 1-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
So up next for Chicago, Seby Zavala. 0 for 1 so far. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a foul straight back. Berger, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Off the plate, and the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next one misses. 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Arozarena to third. In there. He's safe.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Here's Elvis Andrus. Base hit center field. Siri to second. Throw is high and over his head. Two on, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Lenyn Sosa.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That was the pitch to hit. Four-seam fastball instead of that sinker ball that makes you hit it on the ground. He missed a good one.
Two on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. And out of here. A 3-run rocket, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The batter, the first baseman.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. They say it went.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. And strike 2.
0-2.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Robert stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. On the ground right side, Paredes steps on the bag, and that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
And now it's Brandon Lau.
Let's go, Sox. Come on, Sox. You can do it.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Now one missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Hit on the ground to the right side. Sosa whips it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now back, designated hitter, Harold Ramirez.
Now it's the DH, Harold Ramirez. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Turned on, but that's foul down the 3rd baseline. The pitch. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez getting loose out there. Graveman getting cranked up as well. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Ramirez around second, headed for third. Sosa with a relay home. Not in time. He scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
Waste no time there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. There's a strike. 2 outs. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Right-handed reliever. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. White Sox 4. The Rays 2. A new arm into the game, the righty, Kevin Kelly.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
And here it comes. Jimenez up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Righty to the plate. And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next pitch is outside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. And that one wrapped foul. And the 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Rosarena moving under it. And there's 1 away. Next to hit, Jake Berger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Kelly measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. To short, could be 2. Flips it over to Lau. What a double play that was. Inning over. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning coming up. White Sox 4. The Rays 2. Here on the south side, top of inning number 7. Here's Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
And the pitch. In the air, right field. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder,
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
the third baseman, number 2.
Here's the third baseman, Yandy Diaz. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident. They can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. 7th inning stretch time. White Sox 4, the Rays 2. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Sebi Zavala.
The catcher, Sebi Zavala.
Kelly back to work. Good eye right there.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Righty delivers.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the righty deals. Got him. And that's the first out. Here on the south side, and so you spent a few years playing for the White Sox. What are those memories like?
Great city. Chicago is along the lines of New York and Boston in terms of just the buzz of the city. For me, it being my first big league team and big league city, extremely special because along with, you know, cracking the lineup and playing, we had our first child and so many memories made here. So it always holds a special place in my heart.
2 down. And that's where your broadcasting career started as well.
Indeed it did. And, you know, that's how you got me. So I'd say Chicago's been pretty good to us.
Lennon Sosa digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. And 1-2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
And a pitch. Lifted in the air out to left. Arozarena moving under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Chi Sox held in check here as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ronaldo Lopez will take over here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
And he deals. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Good eye right there. And that one hit to first. Vaughn takes it to the bag, and a quick out, number 1.
Now back, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. Foul ball there.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
One down, base is empty, and delivers outside. And he grounds one back up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. Man at first with one gone. Brandon Lowe next to hit for the Rays. First pitch just misses.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Over to first, and he's saved. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count even 1-1. Rosarena leads off first with one away. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Out towards right center field. Robert makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the designated hitter, Ramirez.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez. Ball one there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Next offering upstairs. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Sheets makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. The Rays strand just the one. They trail it here 4-2. Garrett Clevenger into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So the batting order turns over. There's Benintendi to start it off. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. So 2 balls and no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
The other way. Margot snags it for the second out.
Up next for the White Sox, the center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Next pitch downstairs. 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Josh Fleming warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. The wind and the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, White Sox 4, the Rays 2. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Jake Diekman. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 35, Jake.
And stepping in for the Rays, Isaac Paredes. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The pitch. Fastball almost got him there. Diekman, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And now 2-0.
No strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sheets under it. Puts it away for the out. Here's the catcher to hit, Christian Bethancourt. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one missed.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
That clips the corner.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
The 2-1. And downstairs.
One strike.
And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Stays alive. And that's ball 4.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
He's 2 outs away. Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air, right side. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 1-1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Francisco Mejia. He represents the go-ahead run. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Here comes a pitch.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Diaz in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. And now they trail by 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. Trying to deliver as the hero. And that's in there for strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That one drifts inside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Randy Arozarena next to bat for Tampa. And now it's filled up. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
This one in the air center field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, you break this 8-game losing streak, so it's been a couple of series since you've gotten a win, but you really come in each series looking to take the first 2 games and win that. They haven't done it. They started today, and hopefully this will continue.